God damn, it's running smooth like a baby butt. Chat, look at my moon aglets. Oh my god. God damn.
I can never resist an invitation to dance.
Let's see on YouTube, because I know YouTube chat, they tend to type the first one. Oh, he made a new video about Sykkuno? Oh! Fuck. You're gonna get so much hate on this, I think. Bro, I can't even... Where do I go here? Do I need alt or no? Uh-oh, it's in full screen. Holy shit. My fucking screen is in full screen. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, fuck. Chat, you're gonna have to watch me play like this for one game. Oh, fuck. Oh. Chat, my fucking shit's fucked. Oh my god, I have to play in this fucking widescreen mode. Reset it back to what it was beforehand. Alright, I could play on this. Yo, Shaco! What is this? Dude, okay. Annotated red lucid outfit on Windows. Oh my god, I fixed my PC, but it defaulted the settings back. And now my fucking shit's widescreen, so I can't space, because I don't know how the spacing works on it. You have to go into the files, but I forgot how to do it. I have to Google it, but I can't. GG, holy shit, it's over. Bro, because of this PC, I'm not gonna get a chance. I should have played normals and see how it feels. Or test. I didn't think it was gonna do this, though. I don't know this how to space. Oh my god, chat. I can't even read chat right now. Yo, YouTube chat, what's up? Whoever's in chat, welcome, bro. I can't read YouTube chat. But if you're typing, welcome. Yeah, I can't even space properly if I can't see. I don't know, like the range. I don't know the range is as cute on ultra wide. I don't play on this mode. It's really trippy though. I can't play all this. I can't play a low range AD carry like Xayah on this. So, all right, how do I fix this?
An ally has been slain.
Oh, it's like this. I have to shoot it to this. Oh my god. I didn't realize. Okay, I'm like stupid. Why is Shaco running in like this? Damn, this Ezreal sucks too. I'm losing to this guy. Holy shit. If I get one more kill, that's huge. Bro, what the fuck is... What the fuck is...
I want to pick something up from Aphelios. We love shiny things.
Bro. I was fucking, like, couldn't even, like... Yo, what's up, honeybees? You get more vision? Low-key, how you been? Bro, my fucking screen is fixed now. I couldn't read YouTube chat or anything. Yeah, what you been up to? And now because I died, it's like fucking so bad. My game isn't terrible. This guy can't even fight me. Dude, I don't have a support. This guy troll. Why was he not in lane? He's just like inting. This is why having a duo would be so much nicer, bro. Like, Masters is like basically Diamond now because they made it easier to get. Like, I would be Diamond if this was last year. Like, this is literally... And like, Season 7, this shit would be literally D4. But they made the Masters easier, which I was saying they should have done years ago. But like, now, it like... Masters isn't as good as it used to be. Like, it's not as like... What's up, Aron2? How you doing today? Rengar is not even here. The enemy bot is shit though, thank God. You know? Oh. Let me just skip. Yeah, you're getting timed out, Bash. I told you I was gonna tie you out. What's up, Aranti? How you doing? Nice keyboard. I have the Razer Viper. Bro, wait, he's boss? I didn't think he would stay boss. I thought she would just be. You ever had a thing? I want to get a new keyboard though. I would love to build my own keyboard actually. I want to build my own, bro. Bro, his clone just died. Alright, we're chill. My team's good though. Alright guys, my PC's working. Everything's back in business. We got the computer's feeling cleaner than ever. We got the case on. We got the jets going. We got it going in HD. We're gonna be winning. We got our fucking beautiful PC set up. The room's looking good. Oh, Benny's made up, but who gives a shit? We'll do next time. I'm feeling great, bro. I'm enjoying my life. Feeling good. Chat, we're all gonna be enjoying this shit. Low key, high key. Oh, my ult didn't go off. What the fuck? My ult didn't go off. I clicked my R and didn't go off. I didn't think he would kill me with that. I hit my ult, it didn't go off. I have 31 ping. Why is my ping so high, bro? That's why my ping... Bro, this is the most cursed game, bro. Oh my... Shit. Oh my god, this shit cursed. What is wrong with this shit, bro? Oh! Cause I'm downloading fucking, what's that shit called? I'm downloading fucking Marvel Rivals update. I thought I paused it. Oh my god. You do get more vision in that mode, honeybees. You really do. Your whole map opens up and shit. Yo, honeybee, what you been up to? I miss you. I haven't spoke to you in a bit. Bro, this shit is so crazy, chat. This is like a fucking nightmare. Oh. Yeah, he got fucking jiggle peaked. My juggle and my other one's there as well. What's up, also gamers? How you doing today? Oh my god, my ping spiked 32, 35 on the all-in. My fucking PC was in ultra-wide mode at the beginning of this game. What the fuck, bro? This is so crazy, dude. It's just like, I'm gonna win this game. Holy. Bro, GP's playing from Russia, dude. No! Oh my god! It opened mid-fight! Holy shit! What's up, Dan Screta? How you been? Oh my god, open mid-fight! My Marvel Rivals open mid-fight! Bro, this is so cursed. Bro, ultra wide into fucking Shaco support. Holy shit. Bro, I have my ultra wide on max screen. I didn't know how to fix it. I changed properties mid-game. My ping spiked to 35. My fucking, my fucking, my fucking, I have Shaco support bot lane. Holy shit, my ping spiking, and I updated Rivals before I played and I forgot to pause it. I was gonna pause it, I don't know why I forgot. I have no idea. Yeah, I fixed it. Cause my PC had too much dust. I left that shit open. My case was open and there was no airflow. Like I was like, I don't know, I was like dumb. Like I didn't think about how my case needed to close so that the airflow could go through and ventilate. That didn't even cross my mind. So it was just open. And then I got this. I went inside my PC all over that bitch. Cleaned it. Now my PC's working like a brand new PC. Did a maintenance on it. Now my PC feeling sexy. You been chilling, Dan Scrano? What you been up to, bro? Playing some League? Today on your Friday? What's your plans? You just chilling. Bro, I'm fucking... Nice. Oh my god. Y'all both, they're both useless. Yeah, GP, you're playing good. You playing in Moscow? G Feel, I heard of that shit. Rimworld? What is Rimworld about? I've heard of it, but I never played it. Yo, I feel like my games are feeling so much better. I can't believe it. Like PC low-key pay to win high key. High elo. This shit feels so clean. Bro, having a bad PC really aids for League. That's just unplayable, bro. Probably should just Baron, honestly. No! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the? Why did sell? Oh my god! It is midnight. Oh, my PC's so screwed. My PC, bro, this game is so cursed. Oh my god. It's okay, we're level up. Holy shit, my IE. Oh, I would have killed it. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the Ezreal. Holy shit. This game, bro. I've never seen a game like this in my life. This is a YouTube game, bro. It's not factual. You gonna say that shit again, I'm about to tie you out. I don't give a fuck what your random site says, Bash. This is so sad. Yo, Bambi, did you wake up? Morning, Bambi. How you doing today? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Also, Gamer Honeybees, this game is so fucking cursed. I've never seen a game more cursed in my life. Oh my god. The fact that we're gonna win this game is the funniest part. It's like a cozy game, really. Let me look at that shit after Dance Scare. I've never seen that shit. Let me look at this shit. I know, right? This shit is so crazy. Watch my PC at Windows have reset mid game too. Bro, no. Oh, they don't even need us though, high key. Dude, I sold my IE. I don't know. This game is... Yeah. My team's winning though. Oh my god, I know, it's too easy, bro. Dude, we gotta give them handicaps, chat. You know what I mean? We gotta give them a handicap. Dude, if I was playing this game and I saw what happened and I'm losing this game, I'd be so tilted, dude. Oh shit. Why'd I take so much damage? Alright, whatever, fuck it. Interesting. The sites just make their own random metrics. There's no way to say who's the best. They're gonna put master players at rank 1, while there's challenger players with thousands of games who are better than them. They don't really use valid metrics. If you want to use the best one, it's OPGG because they show who plays the most games at that level of play at a higher consistency. It's probably the best one, or one of the best ones. But that's just whoever plays the most. But I think whoever plays the most is not indicative of who's the best either, though. I don't think there's any site that could really say it, because it's not a quantitative thing, it's a qualitative thing. I know, this shit is hilarious. I don't even know what to say. My head hurts. Have you heard of Pokopia Dance before? Have you played Pokopia? Pokopia has been pretty fun. I've been also playing Ace Attorney. Jesus. Pokopia. Yeah. Pokopia is like, it's like, what's it called? You have class in 30 minutes? Damn, that's kind of lame. My head hurts. The thing I like about YouTube chat, and Twitch chat too, I mean, some people like chatting, but I like when chat's active. I feel like YouTube chat types more than Twitch chat. Like, I feel like it's so interesting to me. But Twitch chat has like a lot of like lurkers and shit, which is chill. I like really interactive streams, but I also like when people are chilling too. Like, I like a balance of both. Oh, fuck, my head hurts. So having them together is kind of lit. Pokopia is like Animal Crossing meets Pokemon. Basically, yeah. Pretty much. Bro, that's like the worst feeling when you're playing Kale and you're like so close to 16. But you can't hit 16. Jesus Christ. Ugh. That was loud, bro. God, bro. Did my Marvel Rivals finish? Damn, it took 21 gigs of Marvel Rivals. And then there's like all these other games that need updates. Holy shit. I need to get more storage space, chat. I gotta buy more storage space. Jesus. I did the most damage. Holy. Chat, I think we gotta climb, bro. We're not supposed to be here, bro. We're not supposed to be here in this elo, bro. Hold on. What the fuck? Like, we really should be like Challenger, or GM, or like High Masters or something. Not this shit. Because the fact that we had all that happen in that game, and we, out of 10, like, 2? out of all Shackles, I'd say he's like a 3 or a 2. He wasn't like, he still made plays. He wasn't complete end. But he was kind of useless and he was AFK. But I got 2 levels up, so like, yeah. Play 2 games, so you can only play 2 games. Bro, I literally have like fucking like dude, 1 terabyte of storage now is like 100 gigabytes like 10 years ago of storage now. It's like nothing, dude. I have like a 2 terabyte hard drive. Back then, 10 years ago, that shit would be like, holy shit, 2 terabytes. Also, chat, you guys want to see this shit? I got my new Yagure stuff. Look at my fit. Chat, look at my night hour fit. Although we're not gonna have this graphic on the back, but I wanted to test something with this on the hoodie thing. We're gonna have the tree one. It's gonna be the blue and purple tree here. We're not gonna have this one on the back on the hoodie. That's on the shirt, and I got the shirt too. Shit to world. I know. I have a Gothic line coming out and the Old Money collection too. We're doing cotton Old Money, and we have a rarity system. Chat, look at the aglet, bro. Let me show you guys this aglet. Can you guys see it? Hold on, put the light on. So it's gonna be it's on the hood and the thing. It's a crescent moon. Do you guys see that? It's a crescent moon on the aglet. On the drawstrings. It's for the hood. It's for the pants and the hoodie. Going to Texas, hell yeah! We're gonna go to Texas and get some kittens down in Yeehaw land. Fire, right? I know, right? And then look at the pants, bro. Bro, I love it when I wear my drip and people look at it and like, what the fuck? I've never seen that shit. We got this shit. If y'all want to check it out, hold on, let me put this shit if you want to check it out. On the store, you got a Yagure store. High quality, like 80% cotton, 20% French terry. I'm going to make a higher end one that has like 95 or 100%, no, 100%, no, I'm going to make one with 100% cotton. This one has 380 GSM. So it's like Fear of God quality, like premium high-end hoodie quality. And then we're going to make even a higher end one, like a really pinnacle one with high GSM. I'm going to link it if you want to check this out. And we got plushies, chat. Chat, we got plushies. We have plushies coming out, luxury plushies. And then we also have our affordable premium line coming out as well. It's gonna have probably like 50-50 cotton polyester with French terry cotton, or it's gonna have like a 60 or 70-30 blend, probably a 60-40 blend cotton 40 or a 50-50 blend, and it's gonna be like this one, and it's gonna be like this, but it's gonna be for the affordable premium, And I'm gonna price that one probably in between like 85 or like maybe 95 at most to lowest like 45. I think 57 though. And then this one's gonna be like this one is like 125. It's like Fear of God quality. But I have a sale for the anniversary one. But I think I should raise it though. I'm like selling it under, but I want to like I don't know. I have like an idea of how I want to do the thing, even though it's like most people sell this type of quality for like 160 whatever, doing it for 95. Because I have like an idea of like what I want to do with it, so I'm selling a little bit cheaper, which is kind of lit. And then I have a plushie. I'm trying to do these capsule experiences with the plushies. I don't want to say everything yet, but I'm trying to do with the plushies and that shit. I think it has Minecraft elements, Dan, but I don't even know. I bought Bokopi and I played it a bit, but I haven't gotten far enough to see the Minecraft. I always saw like the Animal Crossing shit. Oh. Lethal Tempo would be nice here, huh? Yeah, we're gonna go to Texas. Wait, you guys can't see my stream. Come on. The fuck? Oh my gosh. Dude, we gotta do some competitive play shit. I'm so proud of myself for this shit. Bro, dude, you know how much time I didn't stream? Bro, I would literally I worked every day, chat, to make this products. I worked every day for last year for 7 hours to 20 hours a day. Sometimes staying up 30 hours a day fixing problems. I like studied every brand stitch, cross stitch, like iso stitch, hem stitch. Bro, I learned everything, dude. I would just talk with fucking chat GPT for hours about fucking hoodies and tech with AI. I would sit there and talk to my aunt who worked as a fashion designer for hours. And then I would work with like fashion top people. I did so much work for this shit, bro. I'm like a sweat though. I'm like so obsessive. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if it's healthy. I feel like it's like so crazy how extreme I am with everything. Like I feel like even when I play League or when I even like if I like somebody or have interest, I'm so like obsessive. Like I don't know. I'm abnormally obsessive with things. I don't know. Like I'll like get autistic as shit and I'll start studying everything. Keep going, yo, appreciate it. Wait till you see the plushies. The stuffies are even better than this shit. Arctic Fox. She's so cute. Haru and Arctic Fox, the red panda. Oh. Whee. And I had investment from so many hours with investors. This is a whole crazy. I like doing hard things though. Like I like the challenge though. That's the shit that gives me the dopamine rush though in life is doing hard shit. I don't like when life's easy, you know? This is terrible. They're getting fucked. Bro, my PC feels like a new PC because I cleaned it. Bro, I literally like was so dirty with my PC. I left the PC. Bro, my PC was like dusty as shit, bro. I swear, dude. Holy shit. That shit was dusty, bro. It's nice though. I like this because I don't like... For me, I don't like streaming like in a way. Like I like to stream, obviously. Like I like to like earn money from streaming and shit. But for me, I like streaming as like a thing to just like be my chill spot, you know? Like I like having my business as like more of that. I mean, stream makes a lot too. And like with streaming, especially with like, I know you can make more than most people, like the average person. But like, I just like, that was a good flash from fucking, MF was clean. You should be proud shit, Austin. You appreciate it, thank you. And it's the only big, I got so much crazier shit. Like if you guys know the vision for 10 years, but I don't like spoiling all my plans. Like I like a surprise, you know? I feel like in life chat, if you have plans, I mean you could tell people, I think you should also hype yourself up in your plans. But I feel like low key, it's better just to keep it like low until it happens low key sometimes. Like I think you should hype it up strategically. Like hype it up when it benefits you, like whether it'll increase like your notoriety, your notoriety, what you're doing, maybe sales, maybe like you get like people like interested, get people excited. But like I think also keeping as much as you can like tight-lipped that people so they don't know. There's like a power of mystery and like concealment of information. And I feel like when you have a goal, what happens is if you tell people your goals and they can't help with it and they're not supportive people, they're gonna like have like a weird type of energy, or they're not gonna believe in what you're doing, or it's weird. And that's how you know it's kind of nasty. You ever had people that you thought like were people who cared about you or whatever, and you thought that they were like people that were like supposed to be on your side or helping you or whatever? You know what I mean? Or like people like either family, friends, whatever, right? I mean, my family's always supportive with myself, like my immediate family. I mean, like my mom, my dad. But like, you ever had like people like friends or people like they'll underestimate some shit, or you'll have some weird shit, and then when you do it, people like it shows who's weird or fake. It's like so weird. Like you could literally have somebody that you just don't even really know on the internet, or make an ad, or have people, and they'll like support you more than people that you think that like should in your life, and it shows that they never really supported you to begin with. And that's kind of like the weird. It's kind of like the fucked up shit, you know? Like someone that's supposed to be supportive of you and your dreams and your goals and shit. Oh, she's dead too. I didn't hit her though. Huh? Do I need ult? Do I need ulti? I like this here actually. You know, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I prefer Essence Reaver over anything on Xayah because the ult haste. I don't like relying on my teammates. So I think Essence Reaver is like really good. But if you don't need the ult at all, like if they have like, let's say like they didn't have like these two. Let's just say for example they had like instead of this Rek'Sai ulti, it was like thing. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, but that shit's kind of nasty though. But like it makes you realize like who's really real and who's not, you know? And like you also meet people that like support you. They're like, damn, I'm the person who will support my shit. And then when you do it, like for example, like with streaming and like this, I did this, right? And people like act different. They act like they're like, you know what I mean? Basically, they act like different or whatever. And like some people are very jealous too. Like you could see how jealous people are. Like people are very like very jealous people. Some people are very jealous. Like, bro, you could just know what you want to do in your life and someone could be just jealous of that. But that's so crazy to me. Bro, I've never been jealous of anyone ever in my life. Oh, fuck. Like, I don't know. I've never been jealous. Let me think. Have I been jealous or no? Have I ever been jealous? I don't know. I think I have periods where I would want something for myself, but I wasn't like jealous though. Like I would be like, yo, I want to have that too, but I'm happy they have it too. You know what I mean? I never been at a point where I'm like I've never thought like, yo, this person is doing so well in this thing, yo. Fuck them. And I feel like, I don't know, they see like a happy person. But I feel like even people can get jealous of even that too, which is like kind of crazy. It's interesting. I feel like the worst thing to do is just compare yourself to like other people and shit. Cause I feel like I don't know. I feel like you can't compare because like two people's situations aren't the same. I think the only person that you should compare yourself to is like yourself. What's up, little swag scam? I'm using a Razer Black Widow V4 keyboard. Cause like, I don't know. Dude. Where's... Why is Senna lining up with me, bro? You know? But that's something that's interesting, too. Because the thing about life is that no one knows the outcome of, like, things you're gonna do. You know what I mean? Whether you're gonna be, like, whatever goal you have. Even you don't know it. When people tell you what they think is of you, it's what they believe you can do, not what's actually true. What's up, Kermit? We ain't in Xayah? Yeah, my cat's name is Aphelios, and it's also named, like... My dog's name is Draven. I don't know, I feel like when you play so much League, like, people just name their cats. Like, that shit, like, low-key an addiction with League. You start naming your fucking animal shits. Start trying to be, like, do streaming and shit. All that shit. Dude, where's my... Why does it feel like... Bro, why does it feel like bot lane sucks? Right now. I feel like this season's so much better for AD. My ult just came up. Dude, what the fuck? Where's my team, bro? Bro, LB, what is that? Bro, I don't think this LB could play this any worse. Bro, this LV is playing this so poorly. Bro, she could have double killed them, bro. She could have triple if she was good. It's so illegal. I mean, I think it depends on what it is. I think some areas of life are competitive and some areas are cooperative. I think it really matters. What really matters is like what area you're in it. But I think it gets toxic when it's like when you start like comparing yourself to somebody else or whatever. Oh my god. Bro, this is illegal. Okay, did we win last game? We did, right? Oh my god, dude. My Senna is like not bot too. Got my quest on. Maybe I should have hit the plate, I don't know. Wait, you could flash Rek'Sai? Wait, you could flash Rek'Sai R? I didn't know that. Chat, did you guys know you could flash Rek'Sai R? Like, I thought it was like... I never knew you could flash it on that timing. It's tight, though. I thought it was like something you flash, but the damage still goes through. But I flashed it. I had like a like Senna, bro. Why are you mid doing nothing? Bro, why is she mid? You have like she keeps going mid and doing nothing, dude. While they're ganking bot. It's like weird. There's no reason to be there. I'm glad you guys enjoy the thing. But it's just interesting though. Like I feel like whenever I do something that's hard, that's something that I've noticed. That's like a lot of work or something. Oh, I should not even ultied. Senna? Where's Senna? Bro, where are you, dude? I don't know this guy. I do think this is a better game for lethal tempo, but like I barely autos in that fight. That's not like a conqueror thing. But I feel like a lot of people, especially in like low master, they don't think about shit. My head hurts. They just do random shit. This is why I have to go ulti. I feel like if you have like Essence Reaver, which is like the best thing to take on Xayah. If you have to ult and you're deciding between both. Because of the ult haste is so huge. That shit like low-key like... This is so crazy, dude. Can I have help? This is so illegal what they're doing. Oh my god. Bro, this LB is so bad too. She's fed, but she was fed because they're just bot perma. Oh, this is hard, bro. My team is so bad, bro. My mid, my jungle, my top. Not my top. My mid, my jungle, my... They don't know how to... They don't punish. my god, bro. This fight sucks. Fuck, what do you want me to do there? Can I play my game? I'm gonna go LDR. I'm gonna just mute these kids. This is hard, bro. I don't have a team this game. They're all bad. See if we can make something happen. Jesus Christ. Setta's never pushing with me, bro. Can we take? Can we take? So AIDS, man. I need to go LDR too here. I might have lost the game because I didn't build to LDR. I have to go LDR here. I don't know, this is hard. Every fight shit's bad, bro. I should just push mid, bro. Yo, see you, Bambi. Dude, I need to get LDR. Damn. This team sucks, bro. I'm getting chemside regular, whatever. My win condition is I need to get can't even kill them there. They're already just dead, bro. Help? That's the gameplay? That's okay. No, Rengar is not even here. Whatever, bro. We don't play as a team. We don't play as a team, bro. What's up, Rozo? How you doing today? You're getting dove repeatedly for free with... They're saying like 7 people bought, and we don't even take mid turret. We don't even farm. We don't do anything. LeBlanc's doing nothing. Senna's going mid, wasting time. Fucking Rengar's just power farming opposite side of the map. And then they want to win. So hard to play this shit as an ADC. The only win condition that we have for me is if I get IE. Getting fucked. Your elements are cool. Yeah, I can't even do nothing, bro. I'm just dead. Like Senna's like, it's just Senna, to be honest. It's not even, it's mostly just Senna's just useless, bro. Senna has offered me nothing. Didn't even support this game. I don't even know what Senna fucking did. Bro, like, if she just stayed bot, we win this game, bro. All she has to do is peel. She just roams mid like she's playing fucking Leona. Ah, this shit's over. Just FF. Just go next. We can win if I get IE, but I need IE. So A's though. Can I get some help? So hard. This is so hard, bro. Losing mid, losing jungle, losing top, losing support. I fucked up when I didn't realize that Senna went mid randomly. Thing is, like, I'm streaming, so I was just assuming Senna was, like, human and was gonna play bot. But she went there. What do you play, Rojo? No team, I know. It's my fault that I died, though, early, like, in that one thing. But it's not really, like, Senna was griefing me. But I have to, like, I have to just watch my map, bro. Like, holy shit, they just punished bot for free. Bro, they dove that shit, like... Dude, they dove that shit for free, bro. I don't even care. I'm gonna play next game. I don't even give a fuck anymore. Really, how much mastery do you have? Should have let out the toxicity. I already flamed them. I don't need it. Whatever. It's just annoying because, like, bro, I've never seen teammates just, like, never play around the shit at all, bro. Chat, I need to get like a gothic model. I need to get like a model or like some gothic person. Or I need this girl to model for me that lives in the US. Or I need someone I need like a model. There's like I need someone that I could like meet and model in real life. Cause I need for my clothes. I have some insane gothic shit, like peak. Bro, the stuff you see on Instagram that the goth girls wear, the shit that we're gonna do at Yugure is gonna fucking gap that shit to Narnia, bro. We're gonna gap that shit to fucking Narnia. Do you like ramen? I like ramen. Have you ever tried suke ramen? There's like this type of ramen where it's outside the bowl and you dip it. It's like dipping noodles and you dip it into this like heavy broth. It's so good. He's looking for a snow bunny? Maybe. That shit gonna be peak though. Hold on, let me check something. What happened with this? I'm gonna play next game. This hood's like better. It's not as like loose on my head. They fixed the hood. We changed the hood on this sample. The other hood was a little bit tight, but this hood is like not too tight. It has like that oversized kind of fit. The hood is like nice. It has like that oversized kind of fit. It's a double panel hood. On our we're gonna have like a $200 hoodie to like a $700 hoodie, and it's gonna be a triple panel hood. And then we're gonna have one that's gonna be a single panel hood. It's gonna be for 57. This is double for our crescent and new moon lines. Yike. I should have reported them. I might get chat restricted. I mean, I didn't really chat much. At least I can get jungle or something, bro. Let me ask if I get mid. Maybe I mid. Anything but top. Bro, I don't even top. I don't know how to play him. I don't know how to play no Malphite. I'm gonna play Gwen. What is Gwen's build right now? She goes Dust on. That's not bad. Do you ever play Xayah, Rolio? Have you ever tried Xayah before? We're also going to be having a mainline Yugure coming out, chat, soon. We're going to have a mainline. It's going to have... This one is a direct-to-film print. The mainline is going to have an embroidery, Yugure embroidery with a Yugure embroidery logo on the pants. And it's going to have both of those. Oh, what happened last game? We lost that shit. I was saying, how you ever tried the Suke ramen? I have barrier, I don't have ignite. Oh, I didn't switch. Uh-oh. I didn't switch. Okay, whatever. Barrier's not too bad. Okay, we gotta play Gwen now. So what do I go? What does Jack start? Counter-Strike or whatever? I guess I start Q here, right? So what is it? Level 1 is like... I think it's a skill match. This game is like a skill matchup for Gwen. Oh, they F... Oh. They left that shit. No, it's no worries. Also, gamer. Don't worry about it. Ugh. We gotta play some fucking Crimson Desert, honestly. When did Crimson Desert come out? Like a month ago, right? Maybe we just gotta jump into that shit. Damn, we only got 1 month left. Yeah, everyone's probably played that shit already, or mostly played it. Who's meta right now in high elo? Let me see. Xayah keeps going down to B tier. I think people just know how to play into her, I guess. But I don't think she's like B tier, is she? Let me see her win rate. Win rate's like not bad. Vayne is really good. Vayne is really strong right now. Chat, should I start playing some Vayne? Champions? Bro, so do I just buy the mons? Like, how do I... Is it like Master Duel? I want to play Master Duel and shit. We got a lot of games to play.
I can never
We got a lot of games and shit to play and shit to do, honestly. Alright, both games are winnable. We lost game 1 because our center roamed randomly when we fought, and then the game was fucked after that. And then after that, it was shit. In Pokemon Champions Twitter, what did you see? Say some Vayne. All in Vayne. You could maybe bust out later. But Xayah is so fun. I love Xayah right now. Ice and Tyranitar Thunder, a switch in Pelipper. Bro, I love that shit. When I'm playing Smogon and I get switching and I just one tap that shit on either on a read or by random. Bro, that shit is like fucking murder. Wait, are you wait? Wait. Hey, wait, are you Eve? Let me see this shit. Oh, I see. Do you want to play? I'm invite. Wait, who the hell is this? Wait, who the hell is this? Wait, is this Wolfie? Wait. No. Who is this shit? I don't even know who this is. I thought, who's Afro? Bro, I don't even know, bro. That's unhinged, laughing my ass off. I know, right? Bro, imagine like hitting a Stone Edge into a Charizard. That's like the equivalent of that shit. Okay, I've read that already. Bro. Xayah and Aphelios feel so nice to play. I know. And Vayne too, and like the other one. The hood is way better now, it's not as tight. I think the issue with the hood though was more of the seam here. It's the seam in the back. Maybe it's because it's a double layer hood and I'm not used to it. That's probably why. Double layer hood? Oh, I see. They feel enhanced durability structure. I see. You don't take Thunder on Tyranitar. Can Tyranitar even learn Thunder? Wait, Tyranitar could learn Thunder? Laser? What kind of Yahoo shit? Wait, could he always do that? What the fuck? I didn't know that. What the fuck? That's an Earth type. That's a rock dark type. That motherfucker should not know no Thunder, bro. It's Sandstorm. What is he thundering, bro? Apparently, he's like a physical attacker. Yeah, he is a physical attacker. Propellier is a special attacker. Propellier is kind of slow though for a bird type, flying type. But I think he has good special defense. Hold on, let me check this shit. Oh, he has good defense. He's kind of tanky actually. What the fuck? Well, it's a bad matchup for Tyranitar. I mean, Tyranitar could Stone Edge him though. But it's a terrible matchup for Tyranitar.
An invitation to dance.
Does Propellier even learn Drizzle? I know. I ran rain teams. I ran a Kingdra team. I played Kingdra with Kingdra and other Drizzle Pokemon. I know. If you have Rain and Thunder, you just auto hit it. That's what they take on rain teams too. Yeah, but Kyogre's not allowed though in Champions. No, I don't think he is. Legendary. You're not allowed to use legendaries in Champions, I don't think. Legendaries are banned. They're too powerful. Fuck legendaries. Yeah, but legendaries are banned in Champions. To the gym, how about you? I've been working on my business. Alright, let me go here. Yo, ask her if she wants to model. Yeah, imagine. Be like, yo, you want to model this shit? This Ugore shit? I feel like whenever I tell people I have like a clothing or a merchandise business, everyone gets so excited and I show them plushies. They're like, holy shit. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. I guess like from like it's very cool to have that. I guess at this point I'm so like numb to because I've been doing it for so long that I like This is like my normal day. Let me go here. Alright, we gotta not level up till we get ready. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. The power is in you. Yeah, bet. I think I got some human support. This season's all about like the power fantasy. Requesting. Oh. She kind of lined up on me on that. You should level up. I have 1 CS. I wish she didn't line up with me on that. It was kind of bad for me. I'm leveled up now. Damn. Low-key, I think we maybe could have killed them. They kind of threw their lane, though, a little bit. I think we're chilling. They can't all in us anymore. Alright, whatever, bro. Uh... The only threat in this game is the Viego. Maybe I should have went and hit the Viego instead of going to the thing. Lucian could dash away. I think we could have won that faster maybe if I played it better. I don't know if we can get him. Can we get him? Yeah, I don't even get him. I should just go back to my thing. Shove this. Sucks that it's cannon though. We can't really punish him that hard for that. I mean, free farming's always nice though. Mm. Okay, everyone's really weak early. Good for us. There. Yeah, I feel like we could have killed Viego twice, low key. Crazy.
Honestly, the god weapons aren't even that godly. Can you transcend me, Yah? You should be eliminated for boring me. Feel the power.
Jungle's like weak though. See how easy it is to play 80 carry when you have a good support that plays around you? My only threat this game is this guy. Why did he have so much C? Why did he have so much CS?
Needs an official team taunt.
If I get one more kill, that'd be great. Oh. Oh, that was the worst person to give it to. That was the worst person to give it to. We lost, guys. That's it. Sucks. Vigo's gonna be too far ahead. Top's winning though, at least. That was ass though.
After this, the battle clubs are competing in aerial combat.
We should go for this. Let's go for this. Come on. That was such a crazy champion because you could always just get into the back line or like they don't even know where you are. I feel like Evelyn's such a crazy jungler though. Like if you know how to like out like macro people, I feel like she has such a reward for that. Interesting. Damn, we're winning this shit so much. Game's over, bro. They go through top side twice. Nobody can carry this game. See how good it is to have a normal support? Not a Shaco, Not some random shits. Oh wait, hold on, swap. Good bottom. My Q didn't go off. Easy game, yeah. I got like a duo who actually like we won last game too, but for some reason my support started roaming randomly. Like they went mid for no reason. They walked around, did nothing, and threw the game. I don't know why they did that. And then the first game we had like a shake-up, but we had a winning team. Oh, I was gonna E-flash! Fuck! Oh, that was a bad side to die. I was gonna E-flash. Oh my god. That's okay. This fucking jungler is useless though. Those facts.
I hate long matches, but I do love annoying my enemies. If that one's a camp,
He threw. The game's not as easy anymore. Cause we have no jungler. Okay, whatever. Damn, I could have killed him too if I had hit the ult. We should have killed. I think my personal issues are affecting me right now in this game. I don't know if I could play another one. I want to, but I don't know.
I forgot my most important strategy. Baiting peace.
Right? I don't know. I'm like my fucking personal issues are affecting me, so it's hard for me to play as clean as I normally play. The only threat is the Viego. The Viego's really fed. I need IE. Once I get IE, I can actually do something into him. GP? Hmm.
Rakan keeps threatening the judges before each of my matches. I know.
You can go here. Dude, Eve threw with the thing, bro. We need to get the dragon. We wasted this for a sole point. I don't think we're gonna win this, bro. Eve's too shit, bro. He's like a liability, bro. This is so hard, dude, because Eve is so useless, bro. When jungler is so bad, it's so hard. She doesn't know what to do. She's like pathing weird in like dumb spots. Eve fights like an idiot, dude.
Official captain duties include yelling at players, yelling at fans, and making out with
I'm gonna go through. Dragon Soul. My teammates keep kiting away, bro. We can end. I think we can end. Let me see this. Alright, let's just fucking let's go.
being captain is kind of rewarding.
You don't know how to play no Xayah. That shit sucks. Yo, your Soraka's crazy. Holy shit. Put leg on shit. Bro, look, we got my new duo partner. Bro, we're going crazy right now. Finally. That shit was lit. Chat, what we say? GGAD God. What time slot is this right now? It's like NA West Coast, right? Bet. Yo, what's up, Moonlight Law? How you been, bro? How you been, homie? You enjoying this game, right? Also, gamers. But I love having you in the chat. It's just chill as hell.
Let me get in there.
Oh, that's cool.
I can never resist an invitation to dance.
I'll carry it if you let me 80 carry 80. Hold on, let me list my Twitch. I'm like live right now, shit. I don't even know, let me check. CS per minute. Yeah, why? Hell yeah. Yeah, I know you're Homer's cousin, bro. What you been up to, bro? I saw Homer here recently. Yeah, I know, right? It's chill as fuck, just hanging and shit. Yeah. I'm at ADC. Content. Like a lethality Xayah game, huh? I can't hit anyone. He knows my stream, bro. Yo, let's play another game, guys. We gotta go. Isn't that crazy that I have 300 million views, chat, after streaming for so many years? That shit is so crazy to me. I'm so tired, dude. Bro, I've been having headaches, bro. I've been trying to drink more water and shit. Bro, let me go over here. This is funny. That's cool that Smolder knows me, though. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You here to fight or just watch me win?
Uh-oh. You gotta leave.
Of course that's an official term. Look at us.
Damn. Oh my god, Volibear's gonna kill him. Jungle's so OP. This informational head up.
I don't fight for Babylon. I fight for Rakan and my team.
I'm be a bit behind this game. We need to scale. I'm going lethality, Xayah. Jeez, this is so rough. We have to scale like hard. Our early's so weak. We have to just take short trades. We fucked up the tradey. It's okay though. Oh my god. I got nothing to buy. This is like rough, bro. I probably should have told her to go Soraka. Soraka's really OP with I should have told her to go Soraka. Soraka's really OP with Lethality Xayah. It's her best support with Nami. Because you need the HP advantage on the trade. But on this shit, it's like rough. I didn't even go tier. I just push on. Whew, this is looking kind of rough, I'm not gonna lie. I think Volley could go crazy though and carry though. Anything else new you been doing with it? Yeah, what's a lost fish? Yeah, the grind's been good, bro. How you been, bro? You been streaming and shit recently? It's just crazy, dude. Damn, what you been studying for? What you doing? I haven't been playing much League either. I've been busy too. Damn, why is that shit so strong in the trade? Damn, Karma's so strong early. If we can get 1 kill, and then we have Janna late, though, we're gonna be in such a good spot. Ooh, what kind of job? Normally, nah, I feel that, bro. I started a business recently. You see this hoodie I'm wearing? This is my company's hoodie. The hoodie you see there is my company. We're doing like fashion, lifestyle, and apparel, so I've been just working. I've only streamed like 20 hours this week, and I just have someone like kind of managing my content and shit right now. That's cool, right? Yeah. It's really sick. I'll show you the fit after this game. This is my shit right now. But it's a lot of work, though. I had to get like last 2 years, I literally was working like 70 to 20 hours a week, like all the time. This week I've kind of bummed out though. This week was like kind of just like bummed out. But usually I'm working so much. Playing Ace Attorney. I don't know if you ever heard of that shit. It's like a Switch game. Yeah, it's lit though. I have like investors and shit. We're launching like a big marketing campaign to like 10 to 100 million people. We're gonna be sponsoring creators. I'm trying to do something like, you know, like HelloFresh. I'm doing that type of one of those seeding. We're doing paid ads like big companies and normal stuff. We're also doing like influencer seeding like that. It'll be ups and downs, yeah. I feel like I don't know. I think I have a problem though. Like I feel like I'm a workaholic. Like when I don't work, I feel really shit. Do you ever feel like that? Like I feel like I'm useless. It's just so bad. I feel like I'm like just a useless fuck. Like I'll be I'll be sitting there doing this shit. I'll be just feeling like trash. No, yeah, you feel like you're just wasting time. Like I could be like grinding, maybe I could be like working out, doing some shit. Yeah, I could like go out, do something, work, grind. But then when I like waste time that I didn't, or like time I didn't want to do, I just feel like fuck. But yeah, we have like plushie, we have mascots and all that shit. It's really sick. And I'm trying to get streamers, like give them like commissions and like sponsorships and shit. I'm trying to do some type of program where it's like if someone sells like 10 units, I give them like a hoodie or some shit. Oh shit. And like custom like pages and shit so people can customize like affiliates and shit. But you have to remember, having a fresh mind is powerful, yeah. Especially when you just wake up. I feel that's the worst time to waste time. Okay, I got a flash. It's cool though. What kind of network engineering do you want to do? Right, yeah, I feel like even when I get older, my fucking conversation sounds so old. Yeah, I was just doing some type of thing. We're doing network engineering. What kind of network are you running? It feels like so old, bro. Bro, I miss the days when I was like, yeah, bro, they buff fucking Xayah, bro. I hope they're fucking fixing her next time. I know, right? Like, I'm looking at the way we're talking and shit, bro. This shit feels like an old person's convo, bro. Yeah, what's up, Slushy? It's crazy. I be seeing people just their whole lives just unfolding. That's the craziest part when you stream. I don't know if you feel the same way, Lost Fist, but like, you just see people's life just unfold. Like, they'll come back to chat. They'll be like, yeah, man, I just moved to New York. And I'm like, oh, shit, you're here? Yeah, bro. I'm like, yeah, man, I got married. I'm like, what the fuck? That's the crazy shit about internet. Like, you'll just come back and you'll just see somebody and they'll just be like they'll just have a time skip arc. Yeah. I matched for the last 2 years. Just gonna say, yeah, bro. Like, dude, I see Homer. Dude, he was in high school watching me, bro. Like a little kid just doing trolling me and why for me. And now the motherfucker's like in his last year of college and he's like about to start his career and shit, bro. It makes me a little sad. It's like happy, but it's also sad. You know, it's like some bittersweet shit. Damn, you did? I didn't even know that. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, right? I don't even know, man. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know, man. Damn, this lane feels terrible. I think when the Ezra all-in, they kind of won the game with the Ezra all-in. We should just take like a short trade. Yeah, I should have just left. I don't know. It's just fucked though. I think you should have played to bot. I wasn't barely Emerald, so I've been Diamond every year. Last time I was Emerald was when I didn't play in like one split like last year or like 2 years ago. But I wasn't ranking though. Like I decayed because I started Igure. But I've been Diamond for the last 10 years. Like I mean last 10 years I was Diamond. And then for the last 2-3 years I was Masters. No. Not a hard stuck D4. The only time I dropped a D4 is when I started streaming and I was like adapting to that shit and I was just playing every game on stream. They introduced Emerald, I wasn't Plat now. There was a period where I was in it for like a few little bit, not that long. When I started streaming. Cause I was getting used to it. But we ended like Diamond that year. But no, for the last 10 years I've always been for the last 10 years I've always been Diamond or Masters. My peak rank when I was like in season 7 because they made Masters easier, I would have actually been like 300, 400 LP Masters. Or like, well now it would have probably be like 800, 700. Because they made Masters easier to get. Like right now, last season where I am now would be like high Diamond. Even though I'm technically Masters. I know, I've been playing this game for 13 years. That's why it's super hard to get into it. Once you get into that, shit's addictive. Damn. What's up, royalty official? Bro, I can't enter, dude. Like, he's like, Lee Sin's literally in front of me, dude. I think when what's it called? When what was that all in called again? When we all in them, we had to just take a short trade. When we all in them, that's when they won the lane, because then they have like tempo. I have Airy with Airy, so we out trade them in short or medium trades. But all in trades like that with Ezreal, he wins those trades. So we should just play for that shit. Yeah, what's up, Y? Is this Y royalty? Wow. This is not looking good. Can't auto him. Can't auto him. Only can auto her, kind of. Can't really auto them, yeah. You're hopping off? You going to bed? Wait, are you Y royalty official? She's go top. I should have just went top. No, I was asking if you're Y royal. I was saying Y royalty. But I don't think you're him. The poke is crazy, right? The way this game was supposed to go is we were supposed to go even. And then after you went even, we were supposed to like... And then after you go even, we're supposed to hit 3 core. And then once we get like those... Once I get my tier and my serrated dirk, I was supposed to outpoke. But once the lead died us early and we took that all-in trade into them, it was just kind of fucked. That's why I think like junglers should always gank bot. I've never played top. I play jungle sometimes. I never played jungle or have junglers seed and they able to win. Oh, I see. Yo, royalty official, how's your stream, bro? This guy, why? I know he always changes his name so much. I thought he might have been him on change. Oh my gosh. It's alright. I should. It's kind of. Yeah, what I should have done is we just played for the shorter trays. Oh, I see. You're close to master. Do you put NA or EU? NA. I'm like covering between like 150 LP masters to like 50 LP, but I've barely been playing. Wow. I think it might be fucked. I voted yes. Shit's cooked. You know who would have been a good pick in this game too? I mean, Aphelios good, but like, if you play it well, Aphelios good, but also Vayne would have been really good here. Like Stormrazor Vayne would have been insane in this game, especially in these people, especially with Janna. Xayah and Janna kind of like Xayah and Janna are good, but like they're not like if you have crit Xayah. Although they kind of push out a feather sometimes too, but if the Janna's good, it's like also really broken because they can push people into your feathers. Like it's fun to play with it. But I didn't go with this. I went lethality, so like on all ins I get shit on. So Ezreal wants to all in, and then I just want to poke. Oh my god. Bro, this Aurora just ran up and deleted me, bro. I didn't use any of my summons. I didn't think she would be able to do that. Well, we're gonna have to go. We have to go Grudge and fucking Serpent's Fang, but damn.
That's the last time I follow one of Rakan's foolproof plans.
I wonder if Janna if I should just go crit Xayah instead. I thought Janna was like a poke champ, but like maybe I should just play for like like look for the Janna NATO all in. I don't know. And then go like Essence Reaver into like, and then go like Stormrazor. I don't think you're gonna get to that point though. That's the issue. Yeah, he's cooked. Holy shit, I barely got away from that. Who you're playing in your client, Royalty Official? Oh my gosh. Just Xayah counter pick. I don't know. Crit Xayah is ass in this game though. I can't hit anyone if I go Crit Xayah. Lethality Xayah is the best, but like because of the early late level one, shit just went downhill. Unlucky. Is he here in the chat or no? I don't know. Alright, let's play another game, fuck it. I want to rewatch this though real quick. Hold on, let me see this. Uh... Alright, let me see how this game went. We lost the game at 1 minute and 30 seconds in. No, let me see this. So we went to lane. Okay. Bro, can I just put my camera on me? Lane scene's fine here. Oh, it's because she went for the trade. She didn't know how, like, lethality Xayah worked on this one. I think if I went crit, we would win that trade. But they had a minion, I had no Q, so my Q was down. You don't want to trade with Q. I see. See, after we Q, we're supposed to back off here and wait for the next wave. Yeah, what's up, Zeph for MC? You go lethality Xayah because you can't crit Xayah, you can't auto anyone. It's useless. You can't auto Aurora, you can't ever auto Ezreal, you can never auto Karma, you can never auto Jace. So you go lethality if there's 4 champions that are there, because you won't be able to do any damage. As a bot lane, you gotta do a lot of damage. But the thing that sucked is that, this trade was so bad. If we had, once Karma hit Mantra Q, the game was lost right here. Yeah, if for auto attack Xayah, it's terrible. Lethality Xayah is OP. Because they're all squishy, and you one-shot all of them, and your QE just pokes them from far away, and they have no healing. So it's really strong. I guess the only thing I can do, I guess I have to just tell my support, like, what I need to do. Or just leave my support on the trade. You see, they just stat checked me. Right when this happened, we lost. I think hitting the minion and then just trying to, like, I don't know. It's just not a good trade. We can win all-ins. We gotta wait for the next wave. Yeah, I know. We shouldn't all in it. We're supposed to do short trades, but I don't think, Afro's a really good support. She's really good. But I don't think she knew that, how, like, lethality Xayah plays. So I think she thought, like, it was, like, crit Xayah. If this was crit Xayah and she trades like this, it's actually a good trade, because then I can go, I could just auto them a few times here, and then they would be here, and then it would be kind of close. Yeah, but I had no choice, though. You know what I mean? 'Cause I had no choice, because I was trying to follow my support's trade. I didn't want to trade this. This is a bad trade. But I think it's just because they don't know that, how, what's it called, lethality Xayah works. I know, but she's my duo, you know? That's the thing, whenever I play with my duo, I always, like, ride or die by my duo, you know? I do lose sometimes, but, you know, I mean, basically. Cause we don't win the all-in either. I don't even. I actually honestly think too. Even if I went crit Xayah, I think we actually lose that all-in too. Cause Karma's just stronger than Janna is early game. Janna has really good trade though. But I think that like once she mantra Qs, Karma's just too insane. Once she mantra Q, it's just too crazy, you know. It happens though. Also, how you doing, Zephyr? Wait, who are you? Were you my last game I just played or what? But Aph was a really good support. We won a lot of games together before. I remember playing with them before a while ago. I mean, we won last game too. Other thing though, I feel like when I play solo queue, like I always try to like one problem I used to have, I used to try to help my teammates a lot. But I think that like I kind of got rid of it when I play solo, where I don't help them when they're doing a bad fight. It's like you want to believe in the fight, you know what I mean? But AD carry is a very selfish role. It's not like support. Support, you always want to help, and even if it goes bad, it's fine. You know what I mean? AD carry is like the fucking exact opposite. You don't want to help at all. And if you die one time, helping your teammates, it could be the death for you. Because you have such like limited things that you can like you have such like limited things that you can control. You get what I'm saying, basically. So like if you go in and you can play AD carry, and you just like if you go in and you play AD carry, fuck, I have a headache. If you go in and you play AD carry and you die one time, it's just GG. Sometimes, especially if you have like a lot of losing teammates, because AD carry is like compared to like jungle, you could like take an interesting path. Support, you can make a roam if you land a hook. ADC has like so much agency through auto attacks that it has like the least impactful abilities of any class. Oh my god, dude, I got disconnected. Dude, I got disconnected when I was walking into the bush, dude. So unlucky. Or I lagged out. I didn't get disconnected. I lagged out. Yo, chat, have you guys seen Crimson Desert? That's the thing, though, too. When you play ADC, the first 3 trades matter. So, like, your League of Legends is interesting. So, it works, like, opposite to, like, how, like, if you watch, like, a Lois, they say this, or a lot of pros say this as well. But, like, the first 3 levels of, like, League is what determines how the game goes. It's not actually the late game. It's the early game. The early game is what really determines it. And, like, the CS and the CS. So, like, if you have perfect CS, as long as you're mechanically good after lane, you can carry the game. But if you have good mechanics, if you CS badly in lane, you just can lose games off of that because you just don't have as much gold. Like, it's the whole game's just about objective control. Like, fighting randomly is, like, the worst shit. And that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of people that are, like, below diamond, especially, or low diamond or below, is, like, they don't know that. So, like, some of these players, you'll play someone in Emerald, right? And they'll have really good mechanics. Sometimes they'll have better mechanics than some people Masters Plus. But they literally have... So, like, because I had that little disconnect, you see how much it led to, where, like, now Lissandra's up? But if I didn't DC, I probably would have killed Twitch and this game would have been over. Or not, or if I didn't lag out there, or, like, had that, like, that minor lag spike. Yo, this Maokai sucks. I told him to watch for the talent gank. That's what I hate about lead though and high elo. It's like so boring. Like it's genuinely so boring, dude. Like this shit it's genuinely so boring. Cause like the jungler, if you're weak side, you just never trade. Like it's bad to trade if the enemy jungler's buying your jungler. Like the jungler is literally so instrumental, and the support and higher elo, it's insane. Cause they set up all the plays that you do. And that's why like playing like AC is like so hard. But AD carry also has like its own thing. Like if you just like don't make mistakes, while also like doing consistent damage, like every chance you can, you just end up carrying the game just through like sheer damage. This guy is dead, bro. Exhaust? He's just not gonna exhaust. But you see what I mean? Because I had a lag spike, it fucked my whole game up. My individual game. We can still win, but like my ability to carry this game was fucked because of that little spike. Which is crazy. But we could win. If I get one kill, I'm fine. Gotta go, man? Alright, take care, also gamers. Yeah, enjoyed having you here today. Nice stream, yeah, bro. Always pleasure having you here, bro. And chilling and shit. Ugh. Just please. These bots. This guy keeps just forcing stupid fights, bro. I told him, watch out for talent, we have no flash and it can't bot. And he just kept going. See, this is why having a duo as an ADC is super nice. I'm someone that if my support's good or plays through, I could just carry really well, but like, and I'm ahead, that's my biggest strength. But from behind, it's so like, rough, you know? It sucks that lag spike. That might end up turning the game, potentially. I don't think the Twitch is perfect. Is good though. Don't make a mistake. I was ranked 1 last right now on no, but last year I was. Oh shit. I want to put the screenshot of it in my bio. Bro, I need to update my bios. My bios are old, but I have no time. I'm just working all the time. I want to update all my stream stuff, bro. I just take a day instead of stream and just do that instead. It's been like years. Holy shit, I got disconnected at the worst time. Fuck. I think I'm dead. Oh my god, bro. What? Yeah, my game's kind of fucked. Just because my PC. I thought I fixed it. I have to do some more stuff, bro. I don't know. I took out the RAM and everything, bro. Another thing with 80 carry, it's like your game starts once you have enough items that ability that you can kill one person consistently in a team fight. That's when your game starts, because then you can just start farming champs. You farm minions, and then you farm champions, and then you farm objectives, and then you farm the Nexus. But like... Yeah, they're gonna just freeze the bot wave. It's rough. Okay, got my item now. Alright, so what we need right now, chat, is we need we outscale them though, I think. I don't even know. Trish might be better into me in this comp. They have a lot of dive on both sides. But I don't even know. What's up, Agadai? I said last year I was. I said that. I don't know if you heard me before I said it, just before. Bro, why he knocked him into me? I hope Lisa's not talking to me. He's like not even watching what happened. I'm gonna go bot. Who are they talking about? W client, yeah, I don't know. That shit was strange. Because of my 2 DCs and shit. Or not DC, but 2 crashes. It's like a team game. I mean, our team is like better, I think. As long as I just weak side. When do I get to the point where I can start farming a champion? You could kill him. We could probably go on him, I don't even know. Finally have a widow to fight him. He kind of overcommitted there. Damn. I think he's dead. Very nice. Alright. I think we won the game now. Actually, no. Alright, we can finally start playing the game now, guys. Once we are able to open up the bot lane map, we can start playing the game. But damn, it's so hard. I'm in. Can Twitch carry? If right now this game is up to Echo basic. Echo has this game won right now. Because he farmed perfectly this game. So if Echo plays well, even if the other team plays equally as well, then we'll win. But if Echo plays worse, we're fucked. Yo, is Moonlight Law here? I don't even know if he's here right now. Yeah. This is like a very annoying support. This Nasus is huge. Hmm. How interesting. It's hard for Twitch to play mid game when he's behind like this. Because Twitch is like doesn't have a lot of wave clear, but he has his stealth. So if he go invisible, he could like do a lot of shit with it, you know? Alright, nice. Alright, nice. It's so crazy though, after Diamond, how it just becomes weak side, strong side. I don't even think this Maokai is a bad support. Like, I think if we were strong sided, I would be like hella fed, and if I didn't have the disconnect, like, or the computer issue earlier. It's crazy. I feel like low key, whenever I have my PC fucking disconnect, I feel like I'm more locked in. I end up winning more than when I'm playing like normal. It's so weird. It's kind of bad though. I feel like I'd just be winning so much more shit. It was hot, bro. This hoodie's nice, but it's kind of too warm right now with the heat. It's like very, very cozy. To lower the heat down. Rank of a Masters. How about you? What's up, Pixel Drift? Really? What do you mean, Pixel Drift? No, which champion do you play? Pixel Drift. Hey, you think I should play rank with this shit issue happening, or no? I'm gonna lose another game. I should be like positive LP or 100 LP right now if it wasn't for those issues. I don't even know what I should do, honestly. Chat, if anyone's interested that's been watching for a while, I might mod someone if anyone's interested. It's hot, bro. Should I play another game or should I stop? I don't even know. Some water. Let me turn some shit down. What time is it now? 5 a.m.? I feel like all my streams have been so EU-centric. Like, I feel bad for NA. Like, I've been hoeing NA a lot. Like, I mean, right now, tonight's, like, West Coast. It's kind of good for West Coast a little bit. But, like, most of my streams have been so EU-centered. Like, I had a period, like, 2 weeks ago where I was streaming a little bit because I was working in the morning at, like, 9. And then I had a period now where, like, my schedule got reset. And then I'm, like, because I stay up in the night to work with Asia now, like, my schedule's reset. And then I'm waking up, like, whatever. And then I'm like, streaming in the night. And I'm streaming for, like... Alright, let me try this again. If I get disconnected, it is what it is. Oh. Oh. Made this shit cool. Dude, my head hurts so much, bro. I'm gonna fix my bed. Chat, I wanna do a Crimson Desert stream, yo. That shit'll be fun as fuck. We gotta get on the Crimson Desert arc. And I wanna do React stream, Crimson Desert streams. I wanna branch and like do React content and Crimson Desert content. A reaction. That's gonna be fun. I love that shit. Play like normal games and then you can get used to it. How I got used to I used to use lock camera all the time, and then I ended up playing Dota 2. You know they added WASD to ranked this season? But WASD is worse than mouse and keyboard. But I think they're trying to like do it in a way so it's eventually equal to mouse and keyboard. But the thing is that if you have them equal, even if you have them equal, some champs are going to just be better than other champs on like mouse and keyboard. It's like a slow power creep. So you have Syndra Nautilus. I can't really free hit either of them. Jace. And who else? Galio? Okay. Which role do you like playing, Pixel Drift? Which role are you trying to play? Bro, it feels so weird because I've been working at a company streaming again. It's so cool though. Like, I always forget how streaming is, bro. Streaming is like its own world, bro. Like, streaming like its own world. Okay, chat. Let me do a Yugura ad real quick while we go in this game. If you guys want to check out Sakura Moon hoodie, like the hoodie I'm wearing, or if you guys want to check the snuggly ass hoodie, we're gonna be outreaching to like thousands of influencers. And we're having a huge campaign to like 10 to 100 million people in the next 2 months. If you want to check out Yugura, you can check it out. This is what I've been working on for the last 2 years. I'm happy. But I've been working on this shit. If you want to check it out. Sakura Moon hoodies, and then we have our Blood Moon set, whatever. We're updating the site as well. We're adding more. We have new mock-ups coming, new images, everything. But if you want to check it out, you can check it out here. Let me link it in chat so y'all can see. Bro, I feel like if I come to lane late, it's so bad. Bro, I feel like around this time, no one's on, like around 6 a.m. Everyone's just off fucking sleep. I feel like I have so many West Coast people because I'm always up like kind of late. I feel like Syndra's a terrible, like, Do you guys feel like mages are good? I feel like low-key mage supports have fell off. I think the reason why is because they don't take turrets well. Chat, this looks like we're gonna be. I feel like this game's gonna be decided by like one big all-in. Yeah, Syndra's game is fucked now. Our grade is good. We have a game where we have a better support jungle. Bro, this shit never happens. It's like Christmas. That hoodie looks nice. I don't know. I don't know. This Wi-Fi is so laggy on stream. Really, with your Wi-Fi? I recommend turning down the resolution. That helps. Like lowering it to like 4080 or some shit. The hoodie looks nice. Yeah, thank you. My designer and my team and my fashion designers. I have like a whole fashion design team, everyone. And like they all worked really hard on it. Like and some of them, like my manufacturer, they work with Uniqlo. They work with HM. They work with like high-end streetwear brands, and they work with Shein as well. They work with like a lot of big companies. So they kind of cooked on that shit. And my designer. My head feels like crazy. I'm saying, like, Syndra's kind of ass the challenge. Syndra's not really that good either, but like mages kind of suck. Oh! I clicked barrier! Almost. Oh. Fuck. My barrier didn't go off. Click barrier, bro. I'm washed. I don't even know if it's I had a ping. I've been having ping spikes, but I don't think when I was updating my rivals, I think I was slightly late. I think my ping's a little bit higher, so I'm missing the timing, but I also think I was also a little late. If I was on 18 or 17, I think I would have gotten it. But I think I was kind of late though, to be honest. Like I clicked it, but I think like the way that the frames went to the server, it was just like a slightly too close. I clicked it before, but bro, if we were on the LCS, I would have got that shit. Hit my barrier off. My only threat this game is Jace. Other than Jace, there's no other threat. But I'm ahead of Jace. Syndra's so broken if you play WASD League. Because she could just click dodge while casting and she can move. Any chance that can move while casting skill shots are so OP on that shit. But WASD's kind of nerfed though. Might not be bad on Syndra low-key though. I see some Syndra mains doing it. Because it nerfs your auto attack speed, but Syndra's an auto. But I remember when I played AD carry on WASD, that shit was the most broken shit ever, bro. Like, pre-nerfed the WASD on PvE was so OP. Because ADC you could attack and move, like... You could, like, there was... You just hold your mouse over them and there was no, like, cancel. It was, like, League Trainer mode or whatever. Oh. I would have hit Syndra, but I ended up hitting Nautilus with my E. Because of the lantern he threw. No, no, this game is... I have this game won, I just have to not, like, throw. This is where I'm the best at, playing aggressive and pushing my lead. I feel like ADCs you either have weak side or strong side ADs. Like AD carries, like for example, like Ruler, or AD carries that like, or like me, or like ADCs that like to be like, I call them like playmaker AD carries. Then you have ADCs that are like more about playing flawlessly and not making mistakes. I call them flawlesses. I had an idea of doing like a YouTube video on this or making like some shit. Or I thought of doing like a test and then giving people like questionnaires to see where they land. What kind of carry player you are. Flawless players always play as perfect as possible mechanically. But they don't try to do too much and they don't try to do too little to carry the game. They try to play it perfectly. No mistakes while punishing where they need to. Playmaker ADCs are ADCs that always are trying to look for plays and create plays all the time. With flawless players, these are players that basically they'll never make mistakes. And at the peak, they basically just play every game perfectly. Playmaker players are more risky, but at their peak, they can literally 1v9 every game because they're able to... Like a playmaker who makes every play is able to 1v9 a game no matter how hard it is. But the thing with playmaking is that it's riskier, so you could throw games when you're doing it. While flawless players are like players that like, even though you make mistakes, but if your teammates aren't as good, you may struggle to win games. Because like... Damn. Crazy. This is my last game, guys. I might play another one, I don't know. Jace is still a big threat this game. But we're ahead of Jace right now. In terms of scaling. We're ahead of everyone right now. Only thing we have to do is just not die to any of the one-shot. They have a lot of one-shot or poke. If we could just avoid that, front to back, we'll just carry every game. Chat, what kind of players do you guys think you guys are? Let me go shove this in more. I definitely am the playmaker type. For sure. Usually flawless players prefer to be like weak-sided. I mean, no one wants to be like weak side, but flawless players prefer to be weak side. Or like, they prefer, not like weak side, but they prefer for the game to be played for their comp. But they play really well weak side. Playmaker players play very well on the strong side. Because they want to create and try to carry. A good example of like this type of shit is like, if you guys know Ruler and Viper. Viper is like one of the best like flawless ADCs in the world. While Ruler is the best like playmaker AD carry in like pro play. They're both like the top 2 ADCs. I would say like Viper's playing, I mean, I'm a Ruler fan. I think Viper's playing better this split, but I think Ruler's playing better last year. But I think that like they're gonna warm up and like, I think Ruler's better personally. But like, oh! Oh my god, is that good? Bro. I missed the freest kill of my life, bro. You know this shit cooked when you can just push and take everything. Times it now? It's like what? See, like a flawless player wouldn't be walking up, they would just be waiting for the next wave. Another example of a playmaker player is like Faker. Faker versus Chovy. Chovy is like the best player in the world, individual player. He's insane. He's like a flawless player. Faker is like the best playmaker to ever play League. Oh fuck. In mid lane. I think game's over, bro. I'm so ahead. I had a better support jungle this game. Everyone's was just better. It was an easy game. The other thing with League is like, when your team's like better, you could just make so many mistakes. Like you could just make so many mistakes. Like it don't even matter, bro. You can literally just make so many mistakes and that shit don't even matter, dude. Just guy's fucked. When you're like League's about to climb is about carrying. So if you're stuck in an elo, that means that like you're able to win the games where your teammates are better, but you're not able to win when they're worse. In League of Legends, it's about being able to 1v9 every game consistently and carry them. Oh shit. And like but I ain't gonna lie, the playmaker style is so fun to watch though. The flawless style is good too, like when you watch Viper play or whatever, but playmaker style is so crazy. Like when it works, even if they end, it's kind of fun to watch. Like walking out there, there's no reason to do that shit. Remember Uzi and Guma? They always say like, "Yo, I believe I'm mechanically like the best player, and I play because I always believe my mechanics are the best." So they play like that. That's how I play as well. But I feel like flawless players are more like, I don't want to make any mistakes. I want to play as perfect as I possibly can. That mentality changes the way you play so much in League. Huh. What should we build here? IE? Right now, I don't really have any like major threats at this point. In a team fight, I could ace their whole team right now. Well, you know it's cooked when Rengar can't even ult the 80 carry alone. Holy shit. That's why the T, like, even though I'm not a T1 fan, I'm like I'm not anti-T1, I like the players, but like, I'm like not like I'm not, but I don't really root for them or anything like that. Like I'm a Gen G fan. It's cause like, they all play like very, like when they were like in their thing, they were all playmakers. Like Xayah, Xayah. I would say Owner was the only flawless person who played more like a flawless style. He wasn't as much of a playmaker. What's up, Tatus? But the rest of them were like, saying, he was more of like a flawless player. He played things perfect and out jungle. But like Xayah, Xayah, Faker, and Guma were all players. Although Guma changed. Guma used to be like a playmaker character player. Now he's more like a flawless player. Like he tries not to make mistakes. But I feel like he's not a really good flawless player. That's why Guma doesn't. That's why Guma got like removed from T1. Cause he can't really play like. Ah! I was 1v2. Ah, Shiba. Ah, Shiba. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I almost did that shit until I didn't, bro. Holy shit. God damn, bro. Crazy. Some crazy shit, though. What was I gonna say, though? What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Gen G, my favorite team, I would say like Chovy and Keen are flawless players. And then Canyon is a playmaker. Although he's become more like flawless as well in his career as it continued. He's not as much of a playmaker as he used to be. Prime Canyon was a crazy playmaker. He still plays, it depends on the picks, to be honest. I feel like when he picks tanks, he plays like that. Well, I feel like whatever. You know who's a really good Sejuani player? Should we just go for this? Should probably just do this. I think I was just trolling. This game's over. Wait, who's another guy? Who's another guy? Oh yeah, Keen. Yeah, like, and then like, what's it called? None of the pick. Duro's a flawless support. He plays more of that textbook style, and the rules are playmaker. What I like about League though, like that mentality, like either side could carry. Okay. Jace likes going tank right now. I don't know. Best offense, the best defense is a good offense, I guess. That's why I like Xayah, because I feel like her kid's so defensive. Like, she doesn't really need, like, to build as defensive, because her kid is, like the best ADC defensive kit. Xayah has, like, the best self-kill out of any ADC. But the thing is that she lacks the ability to go in. That's her trade-off. Like, Xayah's probably the worst initiative AD carry. Like, running into people is the worst feeling ever when you play Xayah. It's so shit compared to other champs. I think the best engage AD carry that goes in is, like, Xayah. Xayah's the ultimate engage AD carry. Like, Xayah literally can act... Like, she literally was so broken, like, for, like, 4 years after her launch, she was just picked because she could just access the backline whenever she chooses. You should have not have E. Maybe I should have waited a second for the E. I should have hit hook. That would have been insane. I would have aced them. Maybe I should have held it to the top of my support a little bit more there. But that's like why I feel like with streamers that play more like that playmaker style, they're more fun to watch. Like one of the people I beat him earlier this year, but one of the best people that was like at the style that like I modeled my entire game after, and I think he's like he's my favorite streamer. Like he's my favorite streamer to watch for ADC is Gosu. Gosu is like, even though it's this consistency, but when Gosu does, especially in his prime, when he would make plays, like some of the plays he did, like no one could do that shit. But the only issue with Gosu, why he didn't go pro, like he tried to do scrimmages consistency. I played against Gosu. He just takes every like playmaking play imaginable, and he'll trade all the time. Even if the trade is like risky as fuck or not really always like the best space, he'll take a trade if he sees an opportunity. Like if he sees a window, he'll always just try to trade. Every time. This shit is so fucking Chad. That's why I always try to play like that. Like, he'll always take every opportunity to hit. And that's how, like, talented he is, too. Like, the fact that he can even play like that. Okay. Which just shows how, like, his acumen. Especially in his prime. Gosu in his prime was like the best ADC streamer like back in the day. Like he was just perfection, bro. Like Gosu was like chef's kiss, you know? Like he's so good. Alright, we're at 100 LP. I feel like because of my PC, we should have been here earlier. I don't even know if it was a PC issue. My PC didn't get the issue. Maybe it was a riot issue, I think, maybe when it closed. Because my PC would have other things closed when it was acting up, but I don't think it is now. What time is it now? Chat, what do you want to do? Do you want to play some more League, or do you want to stop here? I think it was a good stream. We streamed at least 3 hours. I always feel like streaming, you should always stream like 3 to 7 hours. At least 2 hours to hit your peak. Ideally 5. Every 2 hours you hit your peak viewership. Then you have another one too, and then it keeps building. And you want to keep building upon peak. That's why, like, if you watch like iShowSpeed or those big streamers, they always just only stream when they have like a viral event. Because they're always trying to peak their last stream. That shit low-key kind of unhealthy, though. That's why, like, SQC style, like, more reacting. I feel like it's so much pressure to do that shit. Yeah, what's up, Exit J-Mac? GG, I see you on my YouTube a lot. Yo, how you doing today, bro? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, what happened? Bro, I saw you give up that shit midway. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was cooked, though, but, like, damn. Also, GG's, bro. Yo, Tatus put. Appreciate the follow, bro. Welcome. I was so awful to you. Really, they flamed you? I feel like you didn't even play bad, bro. The bot lane just got gapped. The bot and the mid just got gapped. To be honest. You were actually outpathing him too at some points. But like, because I think some shit went kind of bad early in one of the fights for you, and then like, you were farming well, but then like, I was so ahead because me and Thresh like, didn't really make a lot of mistakes in lane, and the enemy bot was just getting like shit on at every trade. So we just had like such a huge lead. I think mages suck. Like, I think Syndra ADC is trash. Like, that shit is so bad. I think the only 80 carry, like AP carry that I think is good right now is like fucking Brand. I think other than Brand, they're all like shit. Xayah is so hard for Rengar. I know. I walk towards you because I want you to jump on me. And like it's like when you play in the good Xayah, like if you played in me or some shit, I'll just wait till you like last second when you just fucking are, not even like when you just like do it like the perfect time to space you. Not even immediately, just like at the last moment. That shit is terrible for Rengar. It's probably the worst champion I think Rengar could play into. Honestly, the worst ADC to Xayah. Like, you'd rather have some shit like Jinx or some shit you can just one tap. You still play it? What's up, also gamers? Yeah, I am. I might end though. I don't even know, bro. Yeah, Jinx. Jinx is like fucking butter biscuits. Wait, although doesn't Jinx E stop? Can't Jinx E stop Rengar now? I think it can. I don't know. I might do a Yugori add an end or play another game chat. I don't know. Or I might just chat more or react to some shit. I have no idea, bro. Did you guys hear about the new champion Locke? He's gonna be a mid laner. Wait, Gen G's playing against fucking Hanwha Life, and then Gen G lost game 1. Oh my god, bro. I might end and watch that shit, bro. Wait. Yeah, that's not right. They're playing right now, and Gen G lost. Bro, Gen G's been slumping recently, bro. I'm so sad for my team, bro. I fuck with your YouTube and shit. Yeah, appreciate it, bro. You buy, like, Edge at Night every game? Oh, so that shit don't work, right? Alright, bet, bro. I appreciate you pulling up, J-Mac, bro, homie. Chat. Fuck, should we play another game? I don't even know, bro. Bro, this is so cozy, bro. This is the second sample we did with Yugure. I had them make this one softer on the inside. I tried them do this thing it's called brush fleece, where you brush the fleece in that bitch. Yo, peace out, AJ J-Mac, bro. Peace out, homie. And this shit feels like butter biscuits, bro. This shit feel warm, bro. Genji will win that? I hope. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, Genji Han is like, I love Genji so much, bro. Like, they're my favorite team, bro. Like, if I could buy an esports team one day, that's one thing I want to do with you, Gore. Like, I feel like esports teams are terrible unless you have either a company, and I feel like my type of company is perfect for that type of shit. One day I'd love to buy a team and then just fuck it, I'd love to do that shit. I'd love, like, Genji or some shit. And then have them wear, like, the fucking most fire, like, I'll make the fucking sexiest, like, pro gamer outfits. You Gore and made shit. That shit'd be so fucking hard, bro. I like the moon on this. This is kind of cute. So we put a moon on the zipper. So cute. I'm a T1 with Genji's fan, or I'm banning you also, gamer. No T1 fan in my chat. Chat, if you're a T1 fan, get the hell out of here, motherfuckers. Nah, I'm playing. I'm teasing. I don't really mind T1, but you know it's the rivalry, you know what I mean? You gotta root for the Genji. You gotta root for your team, bro. But that shit's so hard though. I go to those events and like everyone's a T1 fan. They're all screaming T1 and shit. I watched the matches. I never saw Genji versus T1 in real life though. I saw like, I've seen every stage of Worlds. I haven't seen MSI. I was gonna go, but I didn't go. Maybe I should have went, but I don't know. I was working on my company, so I didn't go. Hey, yo! Yo, imagine a streamer banning people because they're T1 fans. Bro, you have to ban like all, like fucking the whole League of Legends circuit, bro, if that happened, bro. Banning all T1 fans, bro, like... That shit would be like, if you were to ban every T1 fan, bro, that shit would be so cooked. Like, bro, that shit would be so fucking cooked. You would have no one in your chat, bro. Like, fucking, like, 80%, 50% of the fans would be fucking gone. Bro, I don't even know what I want to do. My head hurts, though. Yeah, I think I should just stop or play another game. Should I do Ugor at an end or should I stop? My head hurts so much, bro. I mean, we did a good stream. I should work on Ugor. I've been like, bro, I had a bad week. I procrastinated all week. Okay, I was so tired. I was working like 70, 20 hours a week. Like for the last like 6 months. Not 6 months, last like 9 months. And then like in the last like month, I lowered the hour because I realized this shit's not sustainable. Bro, I was working like 90 hours a week on average. Like 80 hours to like, it wasn't even 80. I think that shit was dead ass like 9 hour plus Ugure. Nah, that shit was like 100 to 90. Now I lowered it to like 7 to like 14. So I work like a day. So I work like 50 hours a week. Sometimes I do 100, but like not as much. I lowered that shit. I have a problem though. I was talking this shit with AI and it was saying that I'm like a workaholic. I need to stop. I'll be trying to stop though. Cause I feel like, I don't know, like when I feel like the same thing in League. Like when I don't feel like I'm doing enough, I feel like I'm like a failure or some or some shit. I don't know. I feel so bad, bro. I'm like, damn, I really just did nothing today. And I just look at myself and I'm like, damn. But I realize like that shit kind of healthy to have some like moderation, you know. You should probably rest. I know. I don't know why I'm so extreme, bro. I don't know. Maybe I have a problem with, like, bro, everything in life, whether work, like love, like everything, like league, like interest. I be getting like mad, like autistic. Like I hyper fixate on anything, and I just go into that shit. Like I learn everything. I read like wiki pages. I read like books on it. I study it. Like I learn it so deep. Like I could write like a whole paper. Low key, I remember I was thinking about this actually. There's this guy, he was like really high elo in NA. His name's like Feather Daddy. It's a crazy name. But like he's a Rakab main. He quit League though. And he was like a top 5. He was really good at support. Like he was like a top 5 support. Like he was gapping like Core JJ Prime and shit. And like he wrote like an 80-page like fucking like portfolio pamphlet on like he wrote like on like Rakan. And I was thinking about that. I'm like, damn. Like really like the difference between like a challenger player, a masters player, a fucking like diamond, matte, platinum, emerald, gold, bronze, just like it's just all knowledge. Like I think at emerald, I think most people have strong mechanics, but I think that it's literally plus like it's like humans are like close to the human point of like solid or good mechanics. And then I think like after you get like to that point, like mechanics don't really, you know what I mean? Like even if you play with, like a pro, like I played with TF Blade before and shit, and I played with like high level players as well on climbs, or like I played like you know what I mean, or on their main account. And like I'll be real, like when I played against like, for example, I keep it Taco. I played against better Jins before mechanically, even in like Diamond when he played on his main. He's playing in like it was like a GM like Masters lobby, but it's the knowledge, like the knowledge that somebody has. But he's a really good Jin. But the knowledge that like, some Jin teams are really good. It's the like the knowledge that people have is just such a big thing. And with Feather Daddy, this guy's able to write an 80-page thing. Like I feel like I can do the same with Xayah. And I feel like that's kind of like if you want to be good. I feel like if you want to be good at something, this is like my theory. I mean, like I'm not like writing something about this, but I feel like if you want to be good at something, it's like if you're able to write a book on something, you could be good at it, or volumes, or like a book. Like if you could write long paragraph, like a whole 80-page PowerPoint on it, you know something at like that's like moderately complex or moderately like has a skill ceiling and a competitive hierarchy where everybody can't get to that top like 1 percentile. Do you know what I mean? Basically, is that why OG did it? Why? Why did OJ did it? What do you mean by that? I feel like if you can get to the point in a hierarchy where not everybody who tries and plays their whole life can get to the top level, and you can get to, I feel like people who get to the top level, they write things. Like I was trying to, like I've been in soccer and I've been studying it a lot, and like I was watching like Matoma. This guy went to college. He's a Premier League player. In Japan, they never normally get there. But he was one of the only Japanese players in the Prem. Like one of the fewest ones. And he's like one of the, on Brighton, who's like a mid-pack team, but he's like a star on it. And he wrote a dissertation on how to dribble. Like, every person I feel like that gets to that level, like Chovy, Fake, when they talk about the game, when you listen to AMAs, it's like deep. Even with me, I feel like it's just deep information. He wrote a book on, really? How many pages was that shit, Laser? But you see what I mean? Like, I feel like that is like the point. Like, I feel like that's one thing that I've done. Like, whether it being like league, like I hit top 0.1% in league, and like now I'm scaling my business, and I'm pretty good at business as well. Like, I would say I'm in like the top, like at the rate in the last 2-3 years of me doing it for so many hours. It's like I feel like I'm in like the top like 2 to 1 percentile now versus when I started. I would say, like, in terms of knowledge, like, I could talk about, like, protective capital cash flow, capital allocation. I could talk about, like, how you want to use, like, index fund investments, sovereign funds, venture capital, like how to protect your cash flow, how to raise capital, how to get investors, how to get equity, how to raise credit lines, how to apply for credit lines, how to work with teams, how to have teams work coherently, how to delegate tasks. You know what I mean? And, like, there was so much stuff. Like, I was always streaming, working with teams, and, like, I had so many points of, like, failure at points, and I had also so many points of success, and I feel like doing that so much, I just learned so much shit about it. If you actually wrote a book on how to hire me, that's crazy. But that's really how it is. Like, when you get to that level of, like, the depth, it's so crazy. And, like, even, like, Matoma, like, he's a master of his craft. And I feel like if you want to have a mastery, something that's competitive that not everyone can do, it's getting a book. Because I legitimately believe that people who are below the 10th percentile of any hierarchy that's like complex can't write a, like, unless it's like a PhD, like unless it's like a law or like where you have to pass an examination, like a bar examination, like something with a high, but even those are so competitive that the students who study it get weeded out before the examination. I think that, like, if you're in the top 10% of something, you literally can just, especially at top 1%, you can write a book on it. And that's something that I've realized, like, on the way. Well, like, when you're, like, in the bottom 30th percentile, you don't even know the fundamentals. Like, I remember when I started playing League when I was, like, 13 and shit, bro, I was so fucking, like, stupid. Like, I used to think, chat, I didn't even know the minions gave gold. Until I was like I think I was like level 30. and I used to play AC. Like league-wise, I was dumb as shit. And like I used to play 80. I used to play like 80 carry. What's it called? Not 80 carry. I used to play like mid lane, and I used to play Assassin's Creed. And I would end games, and I would lose. I'd be like 40, 11, and 16. I would die and kill like 3 people, and just always do that. And then one day I was like, what if I like focus on the objectives instead? And then I went bot to top to mid, which is like actually kind of an advanced thing. And I thought like that would make the most sense if I just did it like that, which is actually an advanced thing. And then like I ended up like thinking like this game is really deep. And then I studied the fuck out of it. I watched LS, Gosu. He wrote a book on Fortnite, really? What is it called? How many pages is it, Laser? Yeah, I feel like when you get into a book, it's like you have that love of the knowledge. You want to just talk about it because you love what you're doing so much. You could just write about it. Like that's what I feel like when I like. Cause I write too. Like that's something that I was studying in school before I like stopped. I do writing and I write sometimes and shit. And I feel like when you write something, it's like you really love the idea or the concept, you know, to motivate yourself to get up and like put it onto the page. You know what I mean? Basically, type of shit. Because I feel like the structural process of knowledge is like a grind, you know? I mean, I don't think it's a grind, though. It's weird. Like, I feel like when I read, if I can learn things really fast. Like, one of my, like, I would say something I'm good at, like, I'm gifted at, is learning fast. But I feel like when I don't care about the subject, it's harder to retain it. Especially something I don't really give a fuck about. Sometimes it can be kind of hard to do that, or to sit down and focus. That's something that, like, especially when I was younger, I struggled with, was, like, sitting down and focusing. Like, I learned fast, but I used to struggle, like, sitting down and focusing. I was terrible at it. Like, I was, like, I get bored. Like, I get bored very easily. But then when I do something like League, or, like, business, or something I love, I just could, like, sit down. That's why I think, like, mastery is, like, so much about, like, loving something. Obviously, it can't be anything. Like, you can't just do, like, some useless shit, like some, like, random shit, like, I don't know, some career shit. Like gender studies or some shit. Like, I mean, you could do that and probably get a high level and make a lot of money, though, if you really love it. But, like, there's no real functional, like, application that can help on a widespread level to people. Or, like, I mean, it can help, like, some level, like, with social, like, stuff. And, like, there's a lot of studies you can do with it. But you have to be super, like, top of the echelon because, like, it's not useful. Like, if you're a lawyer, everyone needs lawyers and doctors. While, like, it's not really a necessity. But, like, if you could do something that makes other people happy and then do that, that's like the key I feel like in life that like I figured out. Like I feel like it's so busted. You know what I mean? And like it's like when you look at like when I've studied so many people, like I've studied like Steve Jobs so like obsessively. I've like read everything this guy did. Like I read his life story, I read his autobiography, I watched all his movies. I studied the fuck out of Bill Gates. I've studied the fuck out of Bernard Arnault. Bro, I, like, study these motherfuckers. Like, I stalk these motherfuckers, bro. And, like, the one common thing I feel like I see in people that, like, achieve, like, these high levels and even, like, League is, like, they put so much deliberate practice in a high-focused, small period of time. Like, life is, like it's, like, kind of weird. Like, you think, like, if you work 40 hours a week every week, you're gonna implement, get whatever. But if somebody works 60 hours a week for 2 years, they'll be ahead of the person who works 40 hours a week for 3 years after 3 years, because they would already have a year of reaping the rewards of the compounding benefit. Like Bill Gates, when he was doing Microsoft, this guy was literally doing code. I shit you guys not. He was doing code like the same like how I was doing your work. Like he was doing code for like 12 hours every day, 10 hours a day. Like he would work 70 hours a week on average to like 80 hours a week. Roughly, I would say like around like around 80 to 70, around there. And he would just work on it like that much. And like what happens to people who work like that, especially if it has a thing, they get so ahead. Like even with like Elon Musk, right? And I think with business people is they don't even like do a lot of this stuff. They just have like bro, like if you own a company, I'm gonna be honest, like you don't do any like high key, it's your talent that does everything. Like I'll be real. The biggest thing that a CEO or like a person who runs a business does, I feel like, is they kind of put everything You write a book about femboy Futanari? LMAO, also gamers. But like, what's it called? What's funny? But like, it's like what's the word? What am I gonna say? Like a lot of the CEOs that are the best is like they don't even know that much in depth. Like I was watching this guy and he's a nuclear engineer, and you know we talk about science and he would get so much shit wrong, and this guy would like dissect shit. But like the ability to just like get people, but he like launched stuff into space. They landed. The ability to get talent and then organize talent in a centralized vision is like all you need to do for a business basically, and just be efficient. Like organize it in like a centralized way. That's like the main thing. And like a lot of late stage businesses, like once they're formulated, like even like Amazon, Microsoft, they don't do it. They don't really work in that business anymore. Like they don't do that grind. Like it's only a grind, I would say, for like 2 years to upwards of 20. And then they just like don't have to grind in the same way anymore. But that grind they did was so obsessive and focused on something. You know what I mean? And that's why I think like if you love something and you could do it, the amount of stuff that you get done compared to the average person so much because people don't love what they do. And I feel like if you're doing something because you like only doing it for the pay, while if you have something that you can do something for 56 hours that you love, you'll be more ahead because other people that you're competing with won't have that love for it. You know what I mean? They won't have that knowledge. Like they won't know. Like even the other day I was playing into some what were they called? I was playing into some bronze players. Or not bronze, I was playing into some like gold players. And like they weren't even bad mechanically, but they just didn't have like the knowledge, you know? And like every time I climb in League, it was never like mechanical. It was always knowledge. Like it was always me learning something. And like I apply that shit to other shit and it's like so crazy. Like working a lot doesn't do anything. It's only if you kind of like love the thirst of knowledge for that thing. Like working smart around it is where you get ahead. It is so crazy. Like you just compartmentalize so hard, you know? And like those people get so far. Like even like Sean Murray, he made No Man's Sky. Like that guy just was grinding in a studio because he loved it. He's like, fuck this shit. I'm not working for EA. And now No Man's Sky is a game that's worth like 100 million to like $1 billion, like 100 million plus. And they're rolling free update after free update. This guy's like legit worth $15 million. Life is set. And all he did was just make a game and develop it for like 5 to 10 years of like consistent grinding. I feel like that like compounding effect is so broken though. But like I feel like not everyone could grind. I think that everyone can apply. Like if you, some people not always, but I think most people can get like 8 hours a day or 56 hours a week. Like I read some studies talking about that. I think if like doing that, especially something you like, you can get so ahead, bro. So ahead. It's like insane how ahead you get. Yo, what's up, Morphleo? How you doing today? But like it's just interesting though. But like I went on a tangent, but like back to my main point, like I think that like it's just like people that are challengers just have so much knowledge. Like they like Feather Daddy, he could just write a whole fucking paper on that shit. He could write once you like that's what it is really though. If you could write a book on whatever you're doing, like a deep book that has more like than most you can. Because people in your hierarchy can't write a book on that level in that way. Useful is that you like is important. So putting time into stuff. Also, Gamer YouTube chat says so. Putting time doing stuff that's actually useful you like is important. Yeah, of course. Because it just gets you so far ahead, and you just hit a level of like love. Because I feel like one thing I realized too is like I remember like Steve Jobs said this and I agree with him too. Like I feel like in life like you can't go into it for like the money because like money doesn't do shit. Because the reality of, like, why, like, I feel like when you go and do something for money, right? Why are you doing it for money? Because you need to survive, right? But, like, why, though? It's like, why do you want to survive? Like, what's the point of life, you know? It's like, if you think about it, there isn't really any, but there is, you know? And it's like, well, I just want to, like, enjoy my life and have, like, a good experience with the people I care about. So it's like, you're not really doing it for the money, right? It's like, you're doing it for the experience. But it's like, what makes that experience, right? And it's like, it's not the money, right? After you get like, I would say once you get like over the average amount, like a skill, like whatever, it's not the money. You know what I mean? It's not really the money that's like life's currency. It's the time. You know what I mean? It's time. Time is the ultimate currency. I had thought about doing a book thing where people gamble with time or some shit. I thought it'd be cool, like emotion, but like time and emotion is what life really is, and that's what creates like an experience, you know. And I feel like with time, that's really the currency of life. And I feel like people, if you do something for money, what ends up happening is like you can do it, but like you don't really enjoy the time as much. And that's really what your life is about, is the time. And I feel like people end up regretting shit because they realize the end of their life. Like a lot of old people, like for example, like I was watching something about this girl and she was talking about starting a family, and like she didn't start a family, she was focused on her career. And like I remember talking to my mom about this and how like some people that they focused on their career but they had no kids or anyone visit them were like the saddest people. And I feel like it's because of like the time that you put in into building something that's greater than yourself matters. And I feel like when you focus only on that, it's like whatever. But when you focus on things greater in your time that believe in your thing, that's like the ultimate like nirvana, you know? Like putting stuff into those things, those time, like into family or friends or whatever. And I feel like money is like not even a real thing. Like money isn't even real. Like if you read what the gold standard is with Richard Nixon, like bro, money, what they do for money is they just print money every day. They print like $5 billion a day. And money's only useful if people believe in it. Money's like a religion. It even has things like under God, and the eye, it says like under him. And there's like a pyramid with the eye. Some people might think it's like a secret thing if you have some conspiracy or an order behind it or whatever. But money controls like the whole world. But it's not even like a real thing, right? Like money is essentially just a value that someone gives that says this is like an IOU of value that you hold, that we'll all honor and respect. But if people stop believing in the dollar would crash. They'll say they believe in bricks or like the yuan, right? And it's like, but like, what makes that? Like, what's worth more than the money, right? Like, why would you give something up if it's like an IOU? It's like, well, the experience. Well, you get food, you can have better life and shit. And I feel like if you can put time into something that you love, that's where life kind of becomes good. Because I had a lot of things too, like for me as well, like learning that type of shit. I really put that in mind, especially entering college and adulthood and shit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's something that I had to learn a lot too. Like when I was 19, I had no idea what I was doing. Like I was hella like depressed and shit. And I had like an onset of something like 2 years prior for like mental health. And it was really bad. Like I missed like the last 2 years of school. And I had like no idea what I did. But like I wanted to just do something that I love. So I did League. And like it was kind of like the best decision ever for me. Because I feel like, although maybe if I did a different path, it could also have been good too. Because I feel like I learned so much shit about brand building from playing League, which is crazy. And like that allowed me to do Yagure. Like I learned how to like, I have 300 million views as a streamer. And I learned how to make like viral content. And there's so much that goes into it too. But like me putting that time into it, like when I look back on it and like learning how to do PR, like it was like the best experience of my life. You know what I mean, basically. I don't know how I'm getting so deep with this shit. But I feel like that shit is so, like, precious, you know? And that's why I think it's cool when you have some type of love for something, just doing that type of thing that with the time and putting into that thing. And I feel like the only reason I was able to get so far is because I did something that I loved. I feel like if I did something that I didn't love, I wouldn't have made it as far as I did. And what I did. And, like, and then, like, basically, like, be able to build this brand and do all these things. Like, I feel like it was my whole life, like, in the making of doing this. Like, when I was playing Pokemon cards, I always liked, like fashion, like Yeezys, other things like that, and aesthetics. And I feel like I was always growing those skills in, like, narrative and content. And watching creators and seeing that love, like, growing up. Like, even watching other people is the best way to learn. Like, watching other people do shit is, like, you could just, like that's, like, the fastest way to learn shit. Like, watch the best person. Like, I remember I watched LS, and he used to talk about, like, watching pros and copying. But that's, like, everything. Like, if you watch the best person and learn why they do, and you can write a book on what they do and see their mistakes, you have the knowledge of the best. And you can just steal that shit, bro. Like, I see people do that with Xayah. Like, they'll watch me play Xayah, and they'll take some information. Or, like, with me with Gosu. That's how I got good at 80 carry. I would watch Gosu. Really? I feel like that, too? What do you mean by that also, gamers? Like, what do you feel like with it? What's your thoughts about that? But I feel like I'm curious. But I feel like what's that called? It's very interesting. And like that was something that I really struggled with a lot. I had like hella like depression and shit like in that time. I felt like life was pointless and shit. But I feel like when you put into things that you like love, really the point of life is to spend time on things that you care about. That's the real currency of life. And when you do something that provides values for others, you basically get a bunch of IOU in value because you create an experience for them that's greater than themselves or for their life that or the essentials for their life. And I think that's like the ultimate like richness of the world, you know? Like I feel weird, like what the fuck I'm doing and what I become, I just feel lost, yeah. I feel like I don't know. It's weird though, you know? Cause I feel like life there's always like new things and challenges and new things you're gonna do. Like I remember like with League, I used to play League, right? And then I ended up doing Yagure. And now I feel like I'm like more into Yagure than League, but I still like treat League like I still stream and do that a lot. But like League is like not as like essential to me. So I feel like in life is so interesting because things just evolve, you know? Like you're never the same person that you were like a moment ago. Like what if I fail at something that I like, just doubting everything? Yeah. I feel like for that, like I feel like for that it's like a real thing. But I feel like even if you fail, I feel like it's better to try into something that you love doing than never do it. Because even if it doesn't work out, at least you know you tried. You know, and you went after your dream. I think that's like when regret comes in at the end. Because that's the thing, like, at the end of life, it's like all the money you have, it just goes away. And the only thing you're left is with your memories. Like, some people say that you see your entire life replay itself when you die. Bro, Matt, you know what'd be crazy? Yo, you know what'd be a cool idea for like a book chat? What if when you died, they like life always infinitely looped, and like you just kept repeating life over and over and over again? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Like some fucking like Tsukiyomi type of shit. You know? But I feel like it's just normal to have that type of doubt. But I think that like just accepting the worst case and then just trying for the and accepting the and go for the best is the best way. I mean, yeah, you get experience. But that's how you become like the best is you have to fail, you know? Thing is like even if you fail in everything you do, at least you tried to do it. That's the win. Because you know that you went after things you wanted. Because like life you really have no control, you know? Like you could just wake up tomorrow and then like lose everything. Like dead ass. You don't have any control of anything. Like, even if you may feel a sense of comfort that people cling to, you don't really have any control, you know? Like, for example, you could be the best League Pro, and then you could lose your hands. You know what I mean? You could be the best at something and just lose something the next day. You don't even know. And that's why I think that, like, just going for things in the moment that, like, you care about, that provide value to, like, yourself and others, I think is, like, the best thing. You know what I mean? Nothing's guaranteed in life. Tomorrow's never promised. I love that quote. The world's on fire. True. You could wake up and all the money you made is just fucked and then everything's gone, bro. You know? That's why time is the only currency you have. And doing things that you care about. Spending time with people you care about and doing it. And just having fun and enjoying that moment. Because one day everything's going to end, you know? Even humanity will end one day. So you might as well just enjoy it with the people you have or the things you care about while you have it. That's the kind of fucked up part, though. Because, like, I was thinking about this, too, today. I was like, yo, if you're able to live forever, like, does life even have meaning? You know what I mean? I feel like things are special in life because they're not permanent. Like, I imagine just living forever and just everything you care about is just, like, passing away around you. Like, that'd be, like, the worst hell imaginable. Like, every time you fall in love with somebody, they die. And you're just living on for years and you're, like, 1,000 years old. And you're reminiscing on, like, the woman that you, like, loved, like, fucking when you were, like, young. Like, 1,000 years ago. On some Pokemon ZA, like, Depresso shit. Yeah, the only currency you have is your time. Yeah, your time and your emotions, basically. That's why like prison sucks, because they just take the time away from you. That's some fucked up shit. It's like deep though and shit. Yeah. And I think that I realized with me working on like a lot of things, I think that doing what I love, and that's the only reason I was able to work all those hours, because I like love what I did. Like I love like making Ugor. Like when I got my package today for my hoodie, I rip that shit open every time. Or when I read a paragraph or I make a play, I feel like that shit is like the best feeling ever. That shit gives me like more high than any dollar could give me, bro. Any amount of money I can make, it would never give me the high of like creating something that I like do it. And I feel like for everyone it's something different, you know? Like some people like numbers. They just love crunching numbers and it gives them that feeling, you know? It's chasing that nirvana. When the time passes by fast, like you don't even know, you know? It's almost like in a way that you're trying to chase the state of like non-existence to existence in a way. It's weird. Like you ever do something, chat, when you play League and the time 30 minutes go by so fast? Like when I play a League game, bro, I'm not even aware time is passing me, bro. Like I'm just immersed in that shit. That shit is so immersive because League has so much shit going on. But it's kind of funny though too, because then it's like, damn, but like you just lose the time. Like maybe you want to enjoy the moment and savor it. You're like, if you're living your whole life in this like nirvana, like what if it just passes by? But like it's so crazy. I don't know. There's a lot of shit to think about. My head hurts. Chat, I think I'm gonna end. I'm gonna go watch Gen G versus Are they winning right now? Gen G versus whatever. But yeah, no, it's just interesting though. But back to the main point, I just feel like being good at something is just doing something that you love and putting a lot of time into it. And getting to the point where you could write like books on it or a book and putting yourself into that full throttle. Oh my god, bro. There's ads, bro. Gen G versus HLE. Let me get some popcorn. Yeah, let me go get a Ramune and watch some Gen G versus HLE, get some popcorn. Oh my god. Wait, okay. Oh, I got scared. I thought they lost both games. Wait, they oh. LCK Global. No. Did they lose? Oh my god, Genji lost. Alright, whatever. That shit got me depressed though, man. Holy shit. They lost, bro. That shit is crazy, man. Oh, what are you gonna do now? Alright, I'm gonna end here. I'm gonna try to make content out of this stream. I think this is a good stream. I feel like I had a lot of good just chatting points and some good gameplay. I feel like I had a bit of a rut. I was playing kind of inconsistently, but I feel like we snapped out of it. This game was terrible. I got tilted. Bro, I need to work on my mental. Sometimes I get too tilted, bro. Like, I get toxic, bro. Like, this game, I feel like I have to just mute all and just play my game, bro. And this game was just unlucky. But we went positive, though. We got 102 LP. We gained 50 LP today. The thing, though, is like, even though they made the LP higher, I feel like the gains are more. Like, I gain like 24, 23 sometimes. But it's like crazy, though, to have that much MMR in that shit. The Masters cutoff is 1,000 LP to get to GM. Woo! Crazy. That's like 10 weeks if I play like 10 hours a week of ranked. Well, we're gonna have to go on the construction board. That's another thing I like streaming. I like chilling with everyone. It's so fun. That shit peak as fuck. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go put this on. Check out Ugor if you guys want to check out the Sakura Moon hoodie. We got the set. I'm wearing the Midnight set, as you can see. We got the Midnight pants here. I'm wearing this one. If you guys want to check it out, y'all can check out Ugor and shit. Genji lost. I know, bro. They're 2-3. They've been slumped. It's like concerning, bro. I'm sad as shit. Hopefully they can get it together. I believe in Genji though. They're my favorite team. Also, you guys want to chill and talk, you can come to Discord. We're gonna have new videos every day on YouTube. Check on YouTube. Floppers. I'm about to tire you out, Bash. Alright, I'm gonna leave chat. Guys, thank you guys for watching. T1 time to shine. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go eat my popcorn, have some pretzels, play some Ace Attorney, and then go work on my comp a little bit more. I kind of rested this week, but I think I needed it. I was tired. Alright, guys. I can't wait till T1 loses Worlds this year, I swear. I want Genji to win. Dude, they're going to have Worlds in New York City, my home city. Like, bro, I want to see Chovy win in the Barclays Center, the Nets. I want to see them win there in Brooklyn. That's going to be peak as fuck. And I want to see that. I want to see, I'm going to go to Texas, and I want to see that shit go crazy. Right, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem, bro. Also, appreciate having you as well. Appreciate you for coming as well. Also, gamers. See, will still win? No, they ain't winning. We'll see. We'll see at the end of the year. I'll bring it up. I'll bring this up for you guys. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching. All right, guys. Check out your Gore if you want to get the merch. Check out the stream YouTube for more videos, and we have more content coming out with the upload team. They work very hard on it. If you want to get cool design, my design team, they work very hard. And if you want to check out the other stuff, you can check it out there. All right? All right, bye, chat.